Evening all, how we doing? How we doing? Let's shut the tree up and almost synced. Oh dear, well we lost a few off the top, look, so apologies for that. Every time I pop the chat out, it seems to delete people off the top. I don't know why it does that, but there you go. I think Mr. Video Monkey, was in first. I think Derek was in then as well, I think. I don't know. There's a few were in earlier. so Matamblay's in there. Hi mate. Timothy's in. Rob Cross, hi Rob. Mr. Video Monkey, hi Graham. Robert Head, hi Robert. Happy Christmas to you as well, mate. Hi Simap. Michael Hyde. Nick. Rob, Titheridge, Collins in, Thomas Kitts, Winter. It's been nice here today, Thomas, to be honest. I can't even remember if we had rain today. I don't think we did. Can I replace an OA90 with the 1N34A? Not sure, Simon, without looking them up, but if it's germanium and germanium, you'd probably be okay. Hi, Derek. He's late. Benji's in, Harvey slurping, evening Harvey, evening Lee, Theo's in, I think I may have already said a load of you, no I have now. Right on time Theo, yeah I was pretty good, the only thing I cocked up was I pushed the wrong button, put the Patreon credits up first, but you know, I'm sure nobody noticed. Home in time, nice one, Daniel. Bit earlier yesterday, wasn't it? Because I had to go out to the. This is a bit bright. Why is this so bright? I had to go out to the Radio Club. Well, I didn't have to. It was the Radio Club's annual Christmas do yesterday. Managed to win a box of chocolates from Mrs. Cruncher and a bottle of Prosecco, look, in the draw. Happy days. Afternoon, Mac Vision. Those cars never get de-snowed. Phil Tube, George. Hello, it's jumping. Where am I? Tamblay said hello. Yeah, we're okay, mate. We've been out doing the Christmas food shop today, which is always a bit stressful, but it wasn't too bad today, actually. It wasn't that busy, so we're pretty much done now. We're sort of ready to hole up for the Christmas, well, the 2 days for us, really. We only get Saturday, Sunday. Oh, sorry, Sunday, Monday. Mrs. Cruncher finishes work about 6 on Friday, and then she's back in on Tuesday then. No. She finishes at 6 on Saturday. 6:30. I keep getting confused. I keep thinking Christmas Day is on Saturday. It's on Sunday. Just catching up. Evening, Steve. In and out. Simon's World. Cream rises to the top. Error 52. Hi, mate. Dave Rhodes. Hi, Dave. Carther. Hi, Carther. There is Steve in and out. Trying to make a tape recorder record as well as play. Evening, Johnny. Evening, Les. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're on the mend. Should be now, hopefully. Should be on the back end of it now, Les. Hopefully. Foxy's getting a turkey drumstick for Christmas. What, you personally, or your fox that visits you, Benji? Off to Ohio again, Steve. Nice one, mate. Have a good time. Robert Cross, new member. Yeah, Rob's showing off his membership badge. Even Derek, you did get knocked off the top, mate. You were running a 2-meter net for Blackwood ARS for an hour, then be back again, but we'll be watching. Still no luck. I've not uploaded it yet, Derek. It's taken its time. I uploaded the new Patreon credits, and I uploaded that at the same time, and I think the video was a couple gigabytes, so it's just taking forever, Derek. It'll be uploaded later, and I'll pop you the link across, mate. Foxy's getting it. Excellent. Well, it's lucky Foxy, Benjini. That's a lucky old Foxy, that. Still got the coffee. Yeah, that's going to hang around for a bit, Les, isn't it? Let's turn that down. I'm sure that gets louder in volume. So I've been up Penguin's bottom again today. I know he doesn't like it. He doesn't like me going there, but you know, it's got to be done. It's got to be done. So should we have a look and see what Penguin's up to? Let's go and see. Let's go and see what the little monkey's up to. There he is. Hello, Penguin. Yeah, he's not looking happy. Because he's not looking happy. He's definitely not. GT Jeff, how you doing, Jeff? Dates taste nice. Always good to have at Christmas. Dates are okay. I'm not overly keen on the skins on them, though, Theo. I do like a nice dried fig, but we didn't get any of those. Hey, tune in. How you doing, Lee? Nice badge. You've been up the South Pole. You've been up Penguin's South Pole, yeah. Yes. Internet providers lie about speed. Lee, finish your last job today, not planning anything else until January the 3rd. Wow. Well, I finished pretty much officially on Christmas Eve after the last live stream, and then I've got a month free. A month free. No, I haven't got a month free. Steve saying, I want the Valve Murphy fixed and you to have the hacker, Steve. We never know. You're in it, mate. I think you've entered, haven't you? What a coke. Mike, how you doing, mate? Not been feeling great for the last week. I had COVID again. Plus a virus. Happy Christmas to you as well, Mike. You take it easy, mate. Rest up. Get rid of it. No membership star. Unfortunately, Graham, you've got to become a member to get a membership star. You've got to go onto my homepage and click the join button. And, you are one of my top Patreon, Graham, but you don't get a badge for Patreon. You just get my personal support, mate. Did he have a flat battery? He had weak batteries. He had weak batteries. I mean, look how glowing he is now. He's loving it, isn't he? I don't know which light's lighting him up. Is it that one? Maybe. He's glowing now. He's glowing. Timothy Taylor. That's not a bad point, actually, Lee. Not a bad point, that, mate. We've got two Lees in. This is always confusing. Yeah, he's got 3 fresh out the charger batteries in him. Penguin. He's a legend, isn't he? Oh, hello. I'm not Penguin's camera. He's not happy if I do that. Sorry, mate. Right, let's go over and see what he's got then. He's going to probably peck me as I go over because of that. He's right by his left hand as well. I'm coming in, Penguin. Don't bite me. Tis the 20th, isn't it? 20th. Where did that time go? And what have we got now? What have we got, Penguin? Oh. What is that? Moas Lawan. That sounds Welsh. I mustn't try it. I mustn't try the accent, Penguin. Idiot. No, I'm not an idiot, you are. I'm cracking the beak. getting aggressive with me again. He's getting aggressive from me again. Right. We'll see you later, Penguin. You be good. He's gone. He's gone for another day. And what we've got here then? We've got Purple Moose Brewery. Porthmadog. I think we've got some Welsh there, aren't we? We got Derek in. Derek, tell me, what does it say? Merry Xmas, Theo. So it says strong bitters, 5%, deep red, malty hoppy winter fruits, rich warming and molasses taste. So this is Purple Moose Brewery, Maddock Street, Porthmadog, Gwynedd. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Gwynedd, or is it Wynedd? I don't know. Rubbish. Bradji Moas Pools. I can't pronounce any of that stuff. Come on, Derek, do some translating, please. What's it mean? What does it mean? Purple Side of the Moose is a nice stout. Yeah, mine's here. I haven't opened it yet, Steve, to be fair. The bulletin. You got COVID as well, Rolf. Everybody's got COVID. Penguin's got personal support. Yeah, can't mess with Penguin. He'll send the boys after you. George thinks the last word explains it. What? Lawan? Or Merry Xmas? So you think that the bottom bit's the translation, George, do you? So that top bit says Merry Xmas? Oh, that's North Wales, is it, Derek? They're not good up there. Yeah, it is, I think. It is Merry Xmas. Strong winter ale brewed with water from the hills of Erie, Snowdonia. Well, yeah, you are up north with Snowdonia, aren't you? Managed to get the Cruncher beer glass back today as well, so it's all good. Let's crack this one open then, and I have got yesterday's still here. I'm double banked. That would be a fine normally if I was double banked. Oh, hang on, it's going to go. Oh, that tastes quite nice, actually. Pills. Bradji pills. Yeah, not a clue, George. Not a clue. Don't know what you mean, mate. You've been to Wales, it's nice. Better than the rusty beer from 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, that sort of... I was okay. I wasn't on the pan all day. So it must have been all right. It's just a bit strange tasting. Maybe it was on the turn. I don't know. You're going to stay in a cottage for New Year's Eve week in Lan... Don't they pronounce that? Llanber? Better? I don't know. Been sat all rating this, and then you missed the start. Evening, Dave Stew Dave. So hope you enjoyed the Mega Drive video last night. I enjoyed getting old Sonic going again. I've taken it downstairs, so I'm going to connect it back up to the telly. And connect it back up to the telly, and we're going to have a bit of fun with that. Yakida. Yeah, that's nice. Started video in 1937 pinball restore Ralph. Not one part produced anymore. Aston, you've got a Space Invaders cabinet board to sort out. Oh dear. I've seen them working on those, Aston. That's not an easy job, is it? You need some good kit to get your head around those things. I can't remember the channel I used to follow now, but he did a lot of those arcade cabinet board repairs. Is that yours, is it? Or is that yours, Aston, or is it someone's taking it in for repair? Yakida is cheers in Welsh, is it? Would you play PlayStation 5 today? I would if I had one, Rob. It's the only PlayStation I've never had. I say I've had the 1, 2, 3, 4, but I haven't got a 5. Certainly would be playing it. I've got some good games on that. In fact, I had it out not that long ago. What was I playing on it? Oh yeah, Call of Duty World War II. Call of Duty World War II was what I was playing on my PS4 last. Gerard, how are you, mate? Some great mountain hiking in North Wales. Yeah, Brecons are nice though. They're sort of mid Wales, aren't they? Brecons are lovely. It's yours, Aston. Have you got the cabinet to go with it though, mate? Have you got the cabinet? Is it a cocktail cabinet or is it an upright? Chipmunk, how you doing, mate? This is nice. I could get into that. It's got a sort of fruity taste. Well, it says rich, warming molasses taste. Yeah, it could be. Could be. It's got like a little... I've noticed a few of these now. If you look on the back, they've got this... if it'll focus, they've got this little chart. So we've got bitter, and it's got 4 out of 5 bitterness, but it doesn't taste that bitter, to be fair. And sweetness is about halfway. Not noticed that before. And you've got these tasting notes on it. There's a lot of beers that got this now. I don't know what it is about it, but whether it helps them sell it more, I don't know. But I tend to like the heavier, stronger beers. Blacker the better, really. So cheers, everybody. Happy Christmas. After today, we've only got 4 more streams to do. Snowdonian Mountain Beer. Nice. Ha! Love the chipmunk, Lee. Maddie and Coco would love Snowdonia. I bet they would love it. They love the snow. As I say, I have got a video ready to go out, but I did release it to Patreons and members, but I think for some reason, because I set it as members only, it wouldn't let me show it on Patreon, so I need to probably do it the other way around. So I'm still getting to grips with it all, but don't worry, we'll get there. Evening, Jess. And sees my son chucked prawn tikka masala in the nuke, and it immediately burst forth balls of plasma in a huge 50 hertz arcing. Whoa, nice. Anyone ever known the mica waveguide cover to become conductive? A mica shouldn't be. That should put up with a lot of voltage, but maybe it had a crack in it, Chipmunk, and got a bit of bit of damp in it or something. Might put the trail cam out over Christmas. Yes, see, you've got to, Benji. If you're going to feed him turkey, we need to see him eating that. Spoiled he is. Spoiled. The old beard's coming on well, isn't it? Ho, 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 ho. Right, so let's get the advent calendar radio sorted. Let's get our first advent, or second advent calendar. I keep saying first, it's the second one, isn't it? Now put that one somewhere safe, up here. So, number 20 is down in this bottom corner. I've got the camera in so close now, so close. Let's smash that in. Oh, we've got another momentary switch. Another little tactile switch. So this says it contains another push button. Again, straighten the forelegs, but this time twist all of them by 90 degrees. Okay, well that's a bit aggressive, isn't it? Let's get you down a little bit. Let's get the kit in. I hope all my Patreons and channel members have entered the guess the number of components in the jar. Poor old Mrs. Cruncher, I got her to count them this afternoon. So she got them all out on the chopping block in the kitchen, and she's very kindly counted them. And I was 2 out, so just as well. I was 2 out. Controversy, but I've double checked them and she was right. That's why she's good with stuff like that. When we used to have a shop, she was always good. If the books didn't balance, she always knew what we'd done wrong. Now this is a bit seems a bit aggressive. So I'm sort of twisting the legs have got to be twisted 90 degrees. You can't really see that, can you? But we've got to flatten them and then twist them 90 degrees. So I assume they're going in the board a different way round. Okay, that's done. So, am I rewiring anything? I probably am. It gets me rewiring stuff every day, doesn't it? It lets me rewiring stuff. Right, let's get it out. I've got a bit more space today on the bench. I mean, it's because I had to clear the bench off yesterday for that, to get the TV in for the Mega Drive. So I need to get myself some more Mega Drive games. I wonder, Stu, have you still got a Mega Drive up there or not? Need to get some more Mega Drive cartridges. Get some for Mrs. Cruncher loves Pac-Man. That's her favourite. Pac-Man. So what is this doing then? Have we got put another link in here. Okay, so let's pop this one in first. It goes in. Okay, it goes in that way then. Just trying to see how to do this. Let me get you in a bit better. I've got the this radio's in the way. I should burn my finger earlier as well. I was trying to fix Stu's car piece. Evening Pepperidge, have you won yet? You might do. But this is the radio that we're going to give away coming up shortly. Melted? How? Right, so we've got to go that way. It's got to go in on the top. There. We had our oil delivered today, so happy days. We can turn the heating back on now. We can turn the heating back on properly. We can have the heating come on of an evening now. Luxury. Oh. You won't due till tomorrow either. Right, this is proving to be a bit of a pain in the bottom to get to sit in properly. So that's in. It's miles off there. It's a bit of a stretch, but sort of in there. Bit of a stretch, but he's in there. Okay. It looks like we've got to have another bit of wire. They've got a spare bit cut off. And that's got to go from... It's got to go from 3 holes down from the P. So 1, 2 in there, right. So what is this exactly doing? You can mute the radio by the press of a button and reactivate it by pressing it again. The radio without amplifier needs about 20 milliamps. I don't think we're doing anything else. So this is going from there to there, so it's a fairly small link. Leftover hand sanitizer. Right, 1, 2, 3, that's in there. And that's going to feed that mute button there. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's that. So what else have they done? Still got that one, still got that one. Still got that one. 104 still in there, that link's in there, antenna's there. That link's in there. It's in there. That should be it. Okay, we should have a mute then. Let's have a look. So mute. No. We haven't got a mute. Right.
Loving Christmas in Devon. Having good times together and everyone pulls together.
Right, what have we done right now?
Well, it doesn't look great. I mean, I think the problem with some of the decisions that we've seen...
Volume still works, so what have I got to change here then?
...passed to them from the top, Nadine Dorries, who hasn't actually answered any of the things she's done. We haven't heard from her at all, and she was the person that laid these instructions at Arts Council's door and then disappeared, and obviously...
She's not conscious of anything.
Yeah, but, you know, she's not said anything about it. Anyway,
Something's changed here. Something's changed.
This isn't the right thing to do in some cases, but you know, the DNO, we know English National, but there was no discussion about what happened to him. As far as they were concerned, everything was great on their report card, and then they found out the day before that everything was announced. They were being told they had to move the matches.
About this last night. I suppose one of the issues is what happens to sort of theatres in this economic crisis. And you know, I've heard about theatres talking about being warm hubs, but equally I heard the Bush Theatre saying we can't afford to open during the day anymore. So it's sort of at odds with their missions.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I mean, theatres are having to make their own choices about what they can and can't do. And obviously,
Yeah, we don't know why that's not working unless the pins aren't making contact properly.
And just to go back to the energy crisis, I got given some stats before I came on. And it was a Society of London Theatre UK Theatre survey, I think, which took place in September this year. 18% of respondents said they expect to pay more than 500% more.
Oh, hang on, we've got another link. God, they're sneaky, aren't they? We've got another little tiny link just down here. They don't tell you to do this, you just got to literally look at it and try and work it out. You've got to look at it and try and work it out. It's got a little ickle one. So it goes from there across to there. So that's the ground for that switch. So it's grounding that out. Okay. So we might be in business now. I think that's in there, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Right, let's try again. Let's find a station.
It is with
Mute.
sadness that we announce
Yes, it works.
friend and brother. Writers and
Of course,
lyricists
a
this
sec.
country has ever produced. Just
Oh, a bit of ska.
Nika's production of As You Like It is at Soho Place in London until the end of January, and Matthew's production of Hey Dougie, the live theatre show, is at London South Bank Centre till January the 8th, and then touring the UK and Ireland. And I know you're casting a new show at the moment about Henrietta Lacks, which opens next year, and we look forward to speaking to you all. Good news. Now, last year, when Coventry was City of Culture, the future King and Queen Consort
Probably do with a
visited
cap
major
across that, really.
exhibition at the Herbert
Anyway, there we are. Another part to the calendar. There's not much more to go. Not many more bits to go on that one. So thank you again, Ben and Sandra, if you're watching. Liking this project, yeah, it is a tricky one, isn't it? No more work till the new year. And to start fixing up some stuff, Chipmunk. Well, you've got a microwave to fix by the sound of it. Robert's radios are more valuable than what? Do I ever play Fortnite on PlayStation? No, I didn't, Rob. I've not tried that yet. I think my is it my grandson likes that? I think that's Fortnite. Or was that? No, I know they like all this like blocky looking stuff where they build these cities and all that sort of thing. Car Museum at Yeovil Way. Yes, they do. That's the Haynes Motor Museum, isn't it? Donkey Kong and Defender. I loved Defender. I wasn't really a Donkey Kong fan. I was more of a shoot 'em up. I used to like Defender, Space Invaders. I loved Space Invaders. I spent many hours on Space Invaders and Asteroids back back in the early 80s. Just trying to catch up with the... Hello, Doug. How are you? Make sure I haven't missed anybody. Guinness cold brew is lovely. Yes, worth having a go. Worth having a couple more, Pepperidge, I think. Isn't it? It's Christmas, isn't it? Yeah, I used to love the Haynes manuals. Oh, back in the day when we used to repair our own cars, they were a really good help. Well, they were invaluable. We wouldn't have been able to do it without the Haynes manuals, really. Chat's going quick tonight. Yeah, it is, Phil. It's a great little kit. David Tag, how are you, David? Jutka, how you doing, mate? Grundig boy. Grundig's good stuff. So Jutka's asking, what was it the missing link between Neanderthal and human? Special singers died today, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Ah. Minecraft, that's it. Minecraft. They love that thing. I just can't get that. They didn't like it because I was killing all their sheep. Grandson's okay. Last I heard was they didn't know whether it was scarlet fever or what was the other one. But, basically, they've chucked him on a load of antibiotics, so he should start getting better soon. Thanks, Carther. Asteroids. I loved asteroids. It's a sort of thing you need to get to grips with, moving it around the screen, don't you? Like when I first started playing asteroids, it just stayed in the middle all the time. Just, you know, keep hitting the thing and spinning around, and eventually you get killed. But if you start moving about, it gets much more interesting, especially if you hit the hyperspace button, and then you either explode on impact or you just come out in the middle of nowhere and you wonder what the hell's going on. Yeah, I did like the specials. Thomas, how are you, mate? Just made it home. I'll turn the music up for you, Thomas. There you go. Yeah, asteroids. There was some great ones. Galaxians. Now that came like a couple of years after I first started playing about with Space Invaders. But Galaxians, brilliant. Loved Galaxians. Penguin's all right. He's got new batteries. I've been inside his bottom today. I pushed some batteries up there. Dangerous Dave in the haunted house. What's that, Simon? Dangerous Dave in the haunted house. A stew in the haunted house. You have the old Atari classic games on PC, but not the same without the original controllers. Yeah, I've got all of them on. I didn't do a video on it because basically I looked at someone else's video and I got all the info I needed, and I built myself a little Raspberry Pi, Retro Pi gaming system. Build it into a box with a joystick and buttons and everything, and that's got thousands of games on it, and it's absolutely brilliant. Highly recommend doing that. I mean, whenever we get sort of people come round, always get that out, and it just entertains you for hours and hours. There's so many games on it. so many games. The only ones it hasn't got is the ones that are a bit more memory hungry. It's not got a lot of the Mega Drive games on it. Or what's the American? What was the American and Mega Drive? Can't remember the name of it now. It's on the tip of my tongue. Spanky, yes, I'm live. I'm fully live, Spanky. How you doing, mate? Is this live? Too many electronics in modern cars. You just get me to fix them when they go wrong. I know. I fixed Stu's module today. The parts arrived. Well, I didn't even know they'd arrived until I got a message saying they'd arrived, and they were out on the front doormat. It's nice, wasn't it? Genesis, that's it, Spanky. You got it. So I really enjoyed playing that yesterday. I'm going to get a couple more cartridges, I think. Especially for when my lads come around. I've got one of my lads coming to stay Boxing Day, so I'm sure he'll remember it. Right. Let's crack on then, because I've got jobs to do on this that I should have done and I haven't. And I only remembered it when I pulled it out just now. I thought, ah, damn, I meant to do that. And that was to take, if I can get the camera set up, was to take these out, take that board out and clean those switches, because I think they were a bit scratchy, weren't they? So I have got the right socket somewhere, but I'm just doing this for quickness now. You need a long reach socket for these. I'm also waiting to hear back from Alan, who's got the AR 3000 that we looked at the other day, because it's got that encoder's jumping all over the shop, and it's not very smooth at all. So I think it's I didn't know whether to take it apart or not. Obviously it'd be costlier on the repair, but I don't know if that was an issue that he wanted sorting. You don't want to fix something that's not an issue, really, without getting the okay first. It's typical that one won't come off, will it? It's always one. Come on. Seems a bit tight, that one. It's going to mean that one go back on again, isn't it? Harvey, how you doing, mate? You're sort of there. Just put from the hospital. Right, so that's those undone. Now, where else is it held in? So we've got a screw there. Looks like a screw there, and we've got the heat sinks. So it's not an easy job to get at. That's why I was going to do it, but I just haven't had time. It's been absolutely manic here trying to get stuff done. Just have not had time. I could probably have got away with not taking them out and just pulling them off, but I think I'd have caused myself more trouble. You're lucky. I just managed to mute that in time before I blew your ears off with a sneeze. That would have made you jump. It made me jump. Whew. So I'm just taking these are the heat sinks for the output transistors. And this uses a lock fit pair in the output stage, this one, which is unusual. It's normally germaniums, but I think they'd run out of germaniums by now, and they're using all lock fits. Could probably do with screwing that mechanism back in, really, but I don't want to screw it back in yet because I want to do some more work on it. So is this going to come out now, or is it going to be a pain in the backside? Well, that's the heat sinks. Yeah, I think this is going to be easier said than done. I think we better get this mech out of the way, aren't we? That's going to be the best bet. Careful with the caps, Rob. Lucky I took the I took it off. I took it off, Rob. You're lucky there. It got caps lock. Caps lock. Caps lock alert. It's got a bit of yellow in it. I'm going to take some pictures of these because I've had problems with these before in the past. Oh, hang on, we've got a wire off there. We've got a wire off. We have a wire off. Well, that must have just come off because I haven't pulled it off. Well, let's just get the deck out of the way. These edge connectors, this is scary stuff because these things are a bit of a nightmare, these edge connectors. There we are. Oh, I can go back on then. Right, that's the deck out of the way. It's quite nice, it's modular really, isn't it? So that's only took about an hour to get out. Right, how the hell does this come out then? What is stopping this now? Okay, it's this panel here now. So we've got to take this panel off as well. What a game. We're in. So can I squirt some switch cleaner in there now? Yes, I can. That was all to squirt some switch cleaner in because it just couldn't get at it. Andrew, how are you? Careful with those caps. What caps? Eugene? Where's Eugene? What's going on, Andrew? How you doing, mate? I expect you got about 4 of these, George, haven't you? All pristine. 4 of them all pristine. All still in boxes. I think these switches were a little bit scratchy from memory. I don't seem to get any service oil coming out. There, we did that time. But get away from my beer. Set Penguin on you. Yeah, if you go to my homepage, Simon, I've got a join button now. You can join, sign up for membership, and you get yourself a badge, and it changes colour with however long you're a member for. Evening, Gavin. How are you? Okay, MS5 George will have 11T. So I've got 3 of these, including this one. Let's pop that back on. And I've got one that I've already restored. One is for restoration, and we've got this one, which is the best of them all. That's a bit of a long-winded way to go about lubricating the switches. Robert Head, how are you, mate? Floyd fan. Not really been into that sort of rock scene myself. So did a bit of went through a punk phase back in the very early 80s, and bit of Adamant and the Human League and all that sort of stuff. That's the sort of stuff I was into when I was at college, really. Back in those college days down in Plymouth. Right. Put a little drop of oil on the shaft of those as well. Just free them up a little bit. Do that while I think of it, otherwise I'll forget. Now, is my oil here, or is it up there still? Don't know, because I've had so much stuff in and out of this recently. Okay, what have we got? How we got? I can't see me super lube. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to put a little tiny drop of oil on the spindle. Oh, he says. Putting a big blob of it on there. Well, I actually missed, to be fair. It does come out a bit fast, that. It's a bit viscous. Viscous is the word. So this has been donated by GT Jeff. So thank you again, Jeff, for donating this for us to do a nice giveaway with. Whether we'll ever get it back together is another thing, but it's in so many pieces now, it's unreal. ABBA, yeah. A bit of that ABBA. Danish, how are you, mate? What's the standard aerial on the RIC OR? Yes, it has got a joint on it, Simon, if that's what you mean. It's the same as the Super Sovereign, really, and the Sovereign 3. It's all the same aerial. You mean the RPC1? Yeah, it has got a knuckle joint on it. Send it to the winner in bits. Yeah, it's a kit. It's a kit. You met Robert Plant once, big fellow. Right. So I'm just looking to see if there's any other servicing jobs while we're here. I think, did we spray the switches? I can't remember now. We'll give them another go. I think we did, didn't we? Because that was the issue, wasn't it? That was the issue. Switches were tarnished. So we'll give them another go now. I've got a bit more access. We'll give the pulleys a go. Give the pulleys a go with some oil just on the center. Difficult to get to those, so going behind. And the tuning shaft. It's good to get a bit of oil in that one. Well, that does look like it's already been oiled, actually. So Jeff may have already done all of this, because it does look all okay, but while we're in here, let's do it. What else are we going to do? So I need to put the heat sinks back on. Screw that back piece back. You've got 3 and 2 have no knuckle. It could be, Simon. It might be that they ran out of a certain area and used a different one. You never know, because this is the I think this is the Hacker Sound era, isn't it? I think we're in the Hacker Sound era. Mike Cass, how are you, mate? Sure, it was there, wasn't it? I'm trying to put a screw in somewhere that never had a screw to start with. Check the caps. Yeah, can do, Rob. I was thinking to check those 2 big ones actually while I'm in there. I've got so many wires, I've got a clue where they all go, all these connectors. Hopefully the service manual will tell me. If not, I've got to go and grab another radio. Let's get that bottle out of the way. Right, let's have a quick look at these caps then. It did sort of sound alright, although I've got a wire broken, but that's probably one that I pulled off, I suspect. But it might have come off. The soldering ain't great on these wire connectors. Let's see if this 1000's gonna... Reading 14 in circuit. What's this one here? ESR's good though, it's not leaky. Level. So that one's in series with it actually. So yeah, we got 2 in series there by the looks of it. In parallel, I mean. Can't see it's underneath that thing there. A bit of a wibbly wobbly leg there, so we need to tighten that up as well. Better. Probably got a bit of doom up now. Right, let's put these heat sinks back on. So I'm going to leave those caps. And natty little heat sinks actually. Let's get you in, you can have a look. Beer's in the way. Beer's in the way. So where are we? Right down there, really. So the neat little heat shields. I don't think they're doing a lot because they're not exactly tight. Might have to just give them a little bit of a tweak. Just tighten them up a bit so they're making contact. Still not great, is it? Not really doing a lot. What's that one there, maybe? That's a bit better fit. Maybe that needs to be bent a little bit. What's this one like? Yeah, could do with being just squeezed a little bit. Just tighten it up so it's got a bit of a grip on it. Can't get it on though. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Right, let's get a screw. Washer. The light doesn't seem to like going in there, does it? Dear, oh dear. Right. Just grab that. Tighten it up, and that one. Yeah, I forgot I had to do that. think that's everything. So we've got to try and get this cassette deck back in now. That's the next thing. Praise the Lord. As long as he places on a burden is eased. I don't know what's going on, but obviously you're having fun, so that's the main thing. That's what it's all about. Yeah, Rob's on the mend. Mr. Rob Cross is on the mend. Incidentally, that reminds me, I was going to give Rob a shout out for this. Do you remember back along we were struggling with trying to hold two leads and test at the same time? Well, Rob very kindly sent me one of these out that was recommended by somebody in the chat. So it's tweezers that basically go in the multimeter. So you can pretty much have one-handed. I can't remember what we were struggling with now that I could have done with that for, but yeah, thank you very much for those, Rob. Much appreciated, mate. So yeah, I've got some tweezer probes. Okay, right. Get this deck back in. How the hell does this go in? Who took this out? Who took this out? Flipping it. I think what we'll do first though is we'll give it a bit of a service, a bit of a clean. Let's have a look. Can I get you in on the camera there, can I? The light isn't great on this today for some reason. Okay. I might just need to pop the... Okay. So this is the mech. This is our pinch roll. You can see there's like a brown line on it. So that's where it's picked up some of the surface of the tape. So that's going to need cleaning. Also the capstan, you can see that's looking a bit crusty, so that needs cleaning. The head, there is wear on the head. Wear on the head is wear on the head. Wear on the head is wear on the head. So that's the head. So there's a fair bit of wear on that, but it did sound okay. So you can see that the actual surface of the head is here on the inside. This is where the tape's been rubbing as it's going across. So it's got a bit of wear, but there's the close up of the pinch roller and the capstan shaft. So that all needs cleaning. Over here we've got the is that the no, that's the erase head, isn't it there? That's just a tape guide. So all of this needs cleaning really. It's all moving pretty good. It doesn't need lubricating as far as I can see. And Jeff has rebelted it. And that belt seems fine. There's a nice grip on it. It's got a nice new belt in there. You can just about see it in the gap. That's a bit extreme close up, isn't it? That. Let's zoom you out a bit. Simon, that's the erase head. Yes, you're right. So yeah, that's our tape path there. So look under there, that all looks okay. Right, let's get that cleaned then. I'll also demagnetise it as well while we're at it. then it'll be time to work out how the hell it goes back together. So I'm going to use these things, clean the pinch roller. And where's my other ones to clean the head with? Oh, there we go. You can use cotton buds if you want. It's easier to clean the pinch roller while it's moving, really. I know some makers recommend cleaning the pinch roller and capstan with methylated spirits or whatever they call it. I think they call it something else. You can probably get in there and see that better than that angle. Often the light's blowing it out a bit. Oh, this is playing up today. This seems dark for some reason. It's actually not that dirty. So there's a bit coming off of it. I burnt to the ground too many times. Yeah, you're right, Simon. Allegedly, George, is that? Or have you got evidence? Were you there, George? Did you light the fire? Did they pay you? Listen, Mr. Christophe, come around. Come on, Georgie, light my fire. Oh dear. I think that's just George's interpretation, Gavin, actually. I don't think that's the actual story. Okay, well that's cleaned it a bit. It's better, but it's still not great. So we're gonna have to go a bit more with that yet, so we can just see rubber and not a stripe on it. It's difficult to get it all off sometimes. It's ingrained in the rubber. The only way you can get it off totally is that rubber renew stuff, and that's a bit too aggressive, really. That's savage, that stuff. And it'll stink your whole house out as well, just for good measure. This is really ingrained in, this is. There's not actually a lot of muck coming off of it, so I think this may have already been cleaned. Yeah, that's ingrained in there. We're not going to get that off without sanding it off. I don't think that's necessary. I've certainly got a bit of it off anyway, and we cleaned the capstan. So yeah, it's quite a lot of muck came off of it. You never use IPA on pinch rollers. What do you use then, Theo? Yeah, bit of demagnetizing. Got to have a bit of demagging. Got to make sure you get the best radio you can. Whoever the winner's going to be, someone's going to be very lucky to win this. That's for sure. I'm just cleaning the head now. Record head, or the erase head even. Okay, let's get the what am I going to get? I'm going to get the demagnetizer down. It might not have any magnetism in it at all, but you just don't know, do you? So let's get the old thing fired up. I can find a spare socket. Yeah, got a spare one down there. Right, so I'm going to come away from it, switch on, fire in the hole. Probably suck the picture off my computer screen now. So let's get even a bit closer. Not quite that close, Graham, that'll do. So the only bits we need to go along across are any metallic bits. We don't want to go anywhere near the erase head. No need to do that. But we certainly want the head and anything that's in the tape path, really. Capstan. Mainly the head, though, to be fair. So I'm going to come in gently. Let's get near. It should start humming if it's working. Yes, it is. I'm just going to go around that gently. And the little bracket. It's got a rubber tip on this, so I'm not going to damage the head if I do touch it. And the capstan. Just move that gently away. And switch her off. Demagnetized. If the head is magnetic, it will certainly deteriorate the sound, and you also risk damaging your tapes. Because basically it'll be erasing your tapes instead of playing them. Gia, how are you, mate? From the late 70s. What date did we put on this? Was it 77? I can't remember the date now that was on the service manual. All club to go out. I mean, Roberts might sell it to us for a tenner, Gavin. Punk radio, yeah, it would have had a bit of Sex Pistols on it, I bet, I'm sure. Bit of Clash, maybe. Right, so that's good to go, that deck now. Just looking to see if there's anything I should be lubricating. It all looks pretty good. So we need to check the speed. Now, I don't know if the speed control is in underneath here, because in underneath here we've got this aluminium bit as well. There's usually a little hole in these with an adjustment screw for speed. We've got to get Rich's, well, my whirl and flutter meter out. I keep calling it Rich, he keeps telling me off. He gave it to me. Yeah, that's one and truly stuck there. Right, while you work out what's going to happen with that and how to fix it back in the radio, I'm going to have a quick skip to the loo. Skip to the loo, skip to the loo. Go past Pengu, he's lighting up the place. He's got much better batteries in him today. That's going to be his last battery change till Christmas, look. Right. Right, that's better. Room for another beer. Ha! Got of yesterday's beer. Right, how are we doing? Andrew Pitt, how are you, Andrew? Well, Nakamichi did make some mechs for Hacker, but I don't know that this is. What are you asking, Daniel? Right. Cheers, Harvey. Have you any photos before I took the deck out? Yes, I sort of have, Rob. I'm just going to see. This seems stuck down for some reason. What's going on with this? It's like someone's maybe stuck it with a bit of glue. It's a bit of tape over the top, a bit of masking tape. I don't know. I think the adjustment for speed will be in there. Just well and truly stuck down. So I think what we'll do before we preempt that, we'll see if it needs it first. A bit of it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type syndrome coming up, I think. So yeah, it's difficult to say. I know I've got a cassette deck in the loft, which is a Hacker HD something or other that apparently is made by Nakamichi, and it looks very similar to this. I'll tell you what we have got in the air is the record playback switch. Now, can I get to that? Yes, I can. Yeah, so in all of these cassette decks, you've got a switch that switches between record and playback, and where is it? I'm not sure which one's play and which one's record now. So we definitely need to get some switch cleaner down that. It's this big row of contacts all the way down through here is the record playback switch, all the way down through here. And you get all sorts of weird things happening if that gets gummed up, and they get gummed up for a pastime. So we're going to need to give that a good old dose in. Actually, before I do that, I just want to see how to activate it. So I need to be able to move it to... So does it come up that way, or does it push in that way? Okay, it pushes in, right. So I'm going to give it a squirt. I mean, it's difficult to show you where it is, really. I might better get in there. With the overhead camera, be better, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can just about see it. Gavin, thank you very much, mate. We've got some rather nice mince pies today from Lidl. The posh Lidl. Okay, yeah, I think we can see in there just about. So let's go over to the overhead camera. So the record playback switch, you can just see the top of it here. See that that nut there? That's the record playback switch in there. This one. And if I move that lever, you'll see it going in and out. So this lever here, this piece here gets activated by this lever here when it's in record mode, and it switches from playback to record. So we need to get some switch cleaner down there. Needs a fair bit because it is a big switch. I'm just going to give that a bit of activation a minute. Let it work its way in there. If you ever take a tape deck apart, no matter what tape deck it is, always stick some switch cleaner in the record playback switch. And I've got a Hitachi in the other room that I worked on many years ago, and it was never right. And basically, it is the record playback switch. It's got to come completely out and be stripped. If any of you watch Mend It Mark, you'll see he took one apart and stuck it in his ultrasonic. Now, I don't know, I assume the ultrasonic cleans it spotless, but yeah. You've replaced a bunch of those record playback switches, all brands. Yeah, they are problematic, aren't they, Thomas? Definite. So Gio's saying in the Tamber decks it's a 16 volt motor with a built-in controller, but I guess this is a different motor. I can't really see what the motor is, to be fair, because it's got this plastic and then metallic cover over it. There doesn't appear to be. There's a couple pots there. I don't know if they're motor control or left and right channel. I'm not sure. One of those might be speed control. But that's that record playback switch done anyway. I hope it's done anyway. Well, it's saying that. I mean, it was playing all right, but whether it records all right is another thing. But we'll test that. Let's pop a little tiny bit of oil on the motor spindle while we're there. It looks like it's got a bronze bush on that one as well. I don't think they've skimped on the mech, you know, in this. You know, it's a pretty good quality mech. Certainly damn sight better than the rubbish they're selling today. Okay. Just looking to see if there's anything else I need to look at. Glad I remembered that record playback switch. That's just going to get in and clean the little roller that does fast forward rewind, although it was working all right. Thank you, Rob. Cheers, mate. Don't touch what? The record playback switch. No, that's not, it's just a... Yeah, that's all right. A little bit of muck on that, but not a lot. It's usually I'll give this a bit of a better clean a minute, because I did get a bit off of it. Yeah, a little bit funky, but a bit better now. Right, can't put it off any longer. We've got to get this thing back together. See if it still works, or if we can get it back together. That's the question. Now, what's happened to? What have I done with the Mac? Not the Mac. The chassis is here. You've had a 3V22 that would not do timer records. Unrelated to mode switch unless I was there watching it, then it worked flawlessly. Sod's law, that is. Oh, the presets. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Harvey. Definite. I totally agree there. Start twiddling them. I mean, there's no Dolby on this, but on some of the other sets with Dolby, you've got adjustments for Dolby and all sorts on them, and it can be a nightmare. If you touch those and you haven't got the kit to realign it, you're in trouble. Big trouble. Right, so where did this come from then? Any ideas where this came from? Sort of sat in there somewhere, didn't it? So where's my box of screws for it? Where have I put them to? Where have I put all the bits and pieces? Anybody know? Can anybody see them? Where's all the screws and that gone? We've got screws and knobs and... Ah, there we go. There they are. Right, let's get a selection of them out on the bench. So we've got that funny little thing. I can't remember what that was now, but it did something where it connected the board to the back, didn't it? Let me have some more beer while I contemplate. Les, how you doing, mate? According to spec sheet, is a Welwyn flutter of 0.25%. Well, this one, Gio, that'll be interesting. I don't very much will achieve that now, but maybe when it was new. Okay, now what are these here? These machine screws or self-tappers? Self-tappers. Oh. We've got a screw in. We've got a screw in. Yes. Go for another one. Oh, that seems a bit tight there. Let's have a look. Better. Where's my eyes? Let's get the eyes on. See, that to me looks like a... What's that? That one looks... That one there? No. I think that one goes in there. Where's that longer one? I might have to take this all out again in a minute. Just want to get it tacked in so it's just not flopping about everywhere, and then I can start getting some of the cables back on it. Right, that's pretty rigid now. I've got lots of other screws that I took out of it, but that's got it held in place. Whew. The mystery is going to be attaching all these cables. Where do they go to? Where, oh where do they go? Right, what are we on? Overhead camera. Let's just go that way, attach, and left a bit, right a bit. Right, so we've got all of these edge connectors to go, and we can see that one straight away. That was pretty self-explanatory because it's the only one that's lined up with there, and it's got a keyway in it. We've got a lever keyway. That one looks like it goes on there, doesn't it? That just wants to fall on there. That one's obviously on there. This is the one that's the wire, or both of the wires have come off now. Look. Oh dear. So I think the yellow was the outer and the blue was the inner. So this is the same one I had the problem with on another deck that I've got. This exact same wire. So it's a shielded wire. but I don't know, they're just so flimsy. So I'm going to have to cut these back. Well, it says 26 degrees in here. Mrs. Cruncher must have got that fire downstairs absolutely rammed. Yeah, this is exactly the same wire that I've got issues with in the other deck that I started working on. I've got one of these into repair as well, don't forget, so that'll be coming in the new year. Chap down in South Molton. Just trying to see what's going to be involved in stripping this back. Okay, so that's a shield wire there. So this is probably the wires from the head itself. They are pretty fine. Can I trim them back and get them to tin? That's the thing. No, smaller than 0.6, 0.5. Okay, that's a yellow. Right, if I can get those to tin, then we're in business. If I can't, then I'm going to have to strip the wire back. Let's turn that down. That's on 400 degrees at the moment, the soldering iron. We don't want 400 degrees on that. Go 340. We'll go 340. I mean, can you see what I'm doing? The light's being a pain again, isn't it? It's just right in the wrong place. Right in the wrong place. Little bit of flux. Yeah, looks like we're good there. So let's put a bit of flux on here, just reflow these a second, and then I'll drop the wires onto them. That one. This one. There we go. Reattached. Okay. I think that one at the top. But I don't know if you can see these parts. Let's go in a little bit closer. But these are just tinned pads, really. It is worth just giving them a quick, very light going over with a fiberglass pencil. Just shine them up a little bit. Oh yeah, they're coming up nice. Give that a wipe off with a cotton bud. Right, how are we doing in the chat? Must be burning radios. Who's that, George? Funny thing holds the whole thing in bottom right left of the belt as viewed from the rear. Welcome back. Well, back from the toilet or back from not looking at the chat? Extra tiny screws, yeah. Just going over this just to get rid of the bits of fiberglass that are everywhere now. Right, this is the fun bit, working out what goes where now. So we've got this one here, which is keyed. So for being it's keyed, it can only go in there because that's the only keyed one left. Just get something to help it in. There we are. So now we've got just two left. No, 1, 2. Sure, we've got another one here somewhere knocking about. No, maybe it's just those two then. So this is where we need to get the pictures back out again. This is where we need to get the pictures back out. So there we go. Let's have a little look-see then. Yeah, so that was definitely broken off of the end wire. Okay, I've got something else in there. Where's that gone to then? So this one is the far end one here. You've got to make sure these are lined up as well, because there's no keyway. If you're not in line, then it ain't going to work, and you're going to need to pull the plug off and put it back on again. Let's make sure that's right. Let's pull that back a bit further. Yeah, it looks like we're in there. Right, so the red and black one goes down here. Okay, making sure we're in. Got one missing from here. Where has that gone to then? Where is that? Or is there? Hang on, let me see another picture. I wonder, is that one there? That I put on there, that looks like it's got to go over here. No, it won't reach. It literally won't reach. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think, yeah, that's got to that's got to go on here. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. Just as why I took pictures, Graham. Aye. A strand of wire there as well, I've just spotted. That's got to go on there. There, that's better. I think they're all on. I think I've done it. I think I've got it back together. What's that? You're having a drink now? Have a good one, Chipmunk. I'm going to join you in a minute. I'm going to see if this thing works first. Right, now. We used this speaker yesterday, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Yesterday? No, it was a couple of days ago, wasn't it? I'm losing track. So this is a 12 volt set. Still set on 12 volts. So that was my power cable. I've got a glass of water there, which is very precarious. I must have a swig of that. A corporation pop. I jammed that one under there, didn't I? Connect it up to that one. Well, to be fair, I don't have to connect onto that, I can just connect onto here, I think. So, where's our on off? Right, okay, let's see if, ow, cool. Just stuck a thing right underneath my fingernail then. I've got to put that other bracket back on. I'm trying to think that held this in somewhere. So I've still got a fair few screws to put in the cassette deck, but I'll just give it a go and make sure it still works. That made you jump, didn't it? Ha ha!
Here on Radio. Well, coming up this evening in 15 minutes. In Dolce.
And there's much more to be said.
Started for 70 years here, local businessman and very well-known local sporting personality.
Switches are nice now.
Indeed. Especially such a tough time of year to lose people, isn't it?
So we sorted out the scratchy switches, no problemo. So somewhere here is the top panel with all the wording on it. All the good stuff, so I know what button does what. So that is the radio, that's the cassette one there. Chrome dioxide normal. Right. Let's see if the tape deck still works. Oh, God. Put the current up a little bit for the tape deck. Boing. Right. What should we risk in it? What should we stick in? I can't remember what that was. Les Mis. Let's chuck Les Mis in there. Right, which one's play? Okay, that's play. Start, let's turn it on then. It's turning, it's turning. On that doesn't look, it looks a little bit on the wayward side, but it is still working. It's still working. For some reason Facebook Messenger stops working about once a month. Yeah. Pepperidge, play Led Zeppelin backwards, you won't get any dark messages though. Catch you later, Thomas. Have fun at Walmart. Ben, how you doing, Ben? How you doing, mate? This is the giveaway, Ben. So, I think it sounds a bit muffly, so we might need to adjust the azimuth on it. So you can do azimuth by ear sometimes, but I need to put all the screws back in first, just to make sure it's all lined up properly and it's not sort of a bit on the cock, so to speak. So that pulls. So why is pulls not coming back up then? Oh, I see. It's a very mechanical deck, this. Yeah, it does look like the head is sort of like a bit of an angle, so it should be dead flat, and it's just sort of like a slight angle. It used to cause the azimuth the reason it sounds muffled control. Yeah. It definitely does sound muffled. But I'm just trying to think how we're going to connect this up. There is headphone socket on the other side, isn't there? Let me have a think here, Graham. What I'm going to do, extension loudspeaker, microphone. So I can go into there and connect onto the woven flutter. Let's have a look first of all at the service manual. I'm sure I downloaded that the other day. Yeah. Thanks, dear. Jutka. So it's working. Amazing. It works still. I'll tell you, a horrible thing to pull apart, isn't it? Derek, how you doing, mate? Gotta go play Dad's Taxi. Cheers, Derek. Okay, we might still be on when you're back. Let me think here. Now, where is this file going to be? I downloaded it, didn't I? So it's going to be in. It's going to be in here. It's going to be in here. Restore. Yeah, and that's going to be the AR3000, isn't it? Okay. History. No, it isn't. I swear I downloaded that, you know. Let's go to my downloads. We'll search for it. Downloads. Oh, my stream lights flickering. RPC1, there we are. Now I'm trying to think, what am I doing? Why do I need this? Why have I got this up? Yeah, this is on a bit of a go slow for some reason. Stream's still good, okay. Oh, I know. I wanted to see if so cassette azimuth adjustment. Doesn't say anything about speed adjustment, does it? AM, FM, replay. Azimuth. Set to replay when set to adjust the record play head alignment screw for maximum output of 10 kilohertz. Okay. Let's have a look. Have we got anything? I'm just having a look down through. FE tuner module. That's the radio board. That's the switch panel. That's the amplifier. RPC1. Okay, let's just see if I can get this the right way around. Just looking to see if we've got so we've got the edge connector layout here, look. We're just seeing if we've got any motor adjustment. It's just got M, look. It doesn't sort of show an adjustment on the motor. There must be a little hole in it, surely, to adjust it. Azimuth adjustment screw is that one, yeah. Azimuth adjustment screw. So what are those potentiometers then? So we've got two potentiometers on the cassette board down in the bottom corner. Okay, so this is the cassette mech here. So is it these two, the cassette board even? So which way round is it going? Yeah, okay, so we've got preset 1 and preset 2 there. Is one of those motor control? So PR1, PR2. Doesn't look to be anything in the cassette motor area, does it? Let's just get you in a bit closer. Okay, so PR1 and PR2 are over here. What do they do then? I don't think they'd be anything to do with the speed. I mean, I would have thought if there was a speed control, it would have been on here somewhere. Strange that there's no speed control on it. I mean, definitely we've got azimuth we need to do. We've definitely got to do azimuth because it does sound muffly. It might be that tape though, so I'm not 100% sure till I stick a proper alignment tape in it. So I've got to see if I can find an alignment tape. Screw for maximum output of 10 kilohertz. And that needs to be resealed afterwards as well. So let's I'm going to need to connect the scope up to it. So let me go and get my my tapes a minute. See if I've got something with a 10 kilohertz tone on it. Martin, how are you, mate? Oh, hello and goodbye. You have to fix your Philips BOX17U. What on earth is that, Martin? The brown note. The brown note. Oh dear. What's going on in here? Didn't Pink Floyd have an azimuth coordinator? The brown note, really? Right, let me have a look at my alignment tape situation. I'm sure there's a 10 kilohertz tone on that chrome tape, and we've got 10 kilohertz on this one as well. But this is, let's have a look. What we got on here? Yeah, we've got 10 kilohertz, which is the first, second, third, fourth one in. 60 seconds. Yeah, this has got 5 minutes on this, so we've got more of a chance with a 5-minuter. Let's so do the azimuth, and then we'll have a look at the whoa and flutter and speed on the whoa and flutter meter that Rich gave me. So this is probably a slightly higher level, and it's got 5 minutes on it rather than what am I trying to say, rather than right. Let's get myself sorted here. Where's me negative? Where's me earth? Where's me ground? Where be me ground boy? That'll do. Any bit of the metalwork will be fine as a ground. Let's pop that up. Let's turn that on. Let's turn the scope on. Which one's the scope? Or have I unplugged the scope? Is it that one? No. That one? No, because that's already on. That one? No. Okay, I've got to find the scope plug. It's bound to be the one that you don't think it is. Let's try that one there. Come on, go in there. No. Sod's law, isn't it? One of these plugs floating about here is my scope. Is it that one? The problem is all my power leads went a bit pear-shaped the other week. Not even that one, unless I've got it disconnected on the back. Right, let's put that down there out of the way a minute. See if I pulled the plug, because this one is so noisy on RF that I usually, yeah, I have pulled the plug on the back of it, am I? I pulled the plug because it messes up the radios. Yes, we have scope action. Right. Oops. We have the scope. Let's get this glass of water out of the way, because I know that's going to go over at any minute. Scope action. There goes the router on the floor. Hopefully that hasn't just knocked me offline. Hopefully it hasn't knocked me offline. Right, we need my alignment lead. Now, what have I done with that? What have you done with that, Graham? My little thing for tuning up all my Walkmans and that. What have I done with that? What have I done with that? It's got to be here, because we used it not that long ago, didn't we? What were we doing? What did we use Rich's keep calling it Rich's. What did we use the whoa and flutter meter for last? Well, I need this lead, otherwise we ain't going to be able to test it. Well, we would. I would have to connect it onto the connector, but that's easier said than done. Which one is it? It's the one smack banging underneath there, so yeah, there's no way we get on that. The only other way would be to stick it on the speaker leads, but then that's going to be noisy. I might have to do it like that because I don't know offhand exactly where the lead is that I want. So just untangling this from the decorations now. The scope probes. Oh, what have we got? We got that one there. Okay. I'm just going to have to connect it up onto the speaker leads. No different, I don't suppose, really. I have somewhere got a lead, but then saying that, the headphone sockets aren't the best in these. Oh, hello. No, let's get another one then, because that's just pinged off over the room. Got a problem with that scope lead. I've still got it. Let's try another one. Right. Are you going to be nice? Might be easier to connect it down here, actually. Actually, that one was ground, so... Right. Okay. So let's just turn on and see what that does. Absolutely nothing. It's because I'm in tape still, so let's go. Nothing. Why are we getting nothing? That's plugged in, that's on there. Let's just try a different ground. Let's go with that. Better.
It's all down to decision making.
Okay, yeah. For some reason it didn't like the ground I was connected to. It must be isolated somehow. So let's go onto the case there. Let's make sure that still works. Yep, okay, right. Let's go to tape, which I think was that one. Let's push play. No. I didn't screw this back in, did I really? But okay, we have no cassette turning now. What's going on with sus? Right, okay.
Speed calibration tones.
Speak.
6,000.
So that's 3,000. So we'll just stop that one. Just fast forward. Yeah, it's just me, Chipmunk. It's just me. So fast forward. So we've got 3,000, 3,005, 40, 400, 500, 1,000, 10,000. 10,000 hertz, 10k we want. Cool. Okay. Oh. That's 3 kilohertz. 3 kilohertz. Looks to be alright speed-wise, actually. I think it's 3 kilohertz. Just let that play through and find out where we are. Apologies for the tone. That probably made you jump, didn't it? Yes, 5 minutes these are, aren't they? Dummy load, Graham. 4 ohm dummy load. Come on, it's 5 minutes of that racket, that's the problem. Okay. So that was 3, we're still a fair way in yet. What did that say?
400 hertz.
Oh, 400 hertz. Oh, no, you can't see the scope, can you? We need the scope cam. Penguin, can we borrow your cam? Penguin, can we pinch your camera? Thank you. Abusive penguin that is. Right. See if we can get scope cam on. Okay, and is it that one there? Let's pop that light off then. There we go, number 3. Okay. Let's just zoom that in a little bit. Okay. So if I turn that up, so 400 hertz and it's measuring 400. Speed-wise, it's okay then. So we've got 500, 1,000 and then 10,000. Yeah, same noise that cat's gone maze. Sorry about that, Stu. And what is that then? That's like 500 hertz. That's the next one then. So after that we've got 1,000 hertz. So 1 kilohertz. That's our 1 kilohertz tone. So after this we should have our 10,000 at long last. So let's see what screw that is. Oh, they've gone and filled it up with wax or something, the screw. So all I was trying to do was listen to the tape to find that the 10 kilohertz tone is the next one. I should put some, like, trouble is all cassette decks aren't the same, are they? I was going to say I should put some marks on them, really. I'm just going to give that no, it's probably not a good idea to clean the pinch roller with a tape in there, is it? Graham, you fool. Right. How long is this going on for? Whoa. Where is it? Is that it? Is that a 10k tone? Yeah, it is. Sounds rough as a badger's backside, doesn't it? There it comes. There we are. That's better. There she blows. There she blows. Look at that. That's a hell of an improvement. Just adjust the scope a minute. That's him. That was a massive improvement. So, which is rewind. Okay, what we've done now. Oh, turn it off, didn't I? That was a big improvement, that. Yeah, it's only for azimuth adjustment though, Nick, that's what it says to adjust it at, 10k. So we'll see what the difference is. We will see what the difference is. Let's get Penguin's camera back and get a bit stroppy with my house. We'll try Les Miserables. That's actually a chrome tape, this one as well. See if that sounds a bit better. Should do. What I will do in a minute is I'm just going to put it in play. I'm just going to clean the the playhead a minute. Sorry, the playhead? Where's the goat? Yeah, so I should think so, you fool. What are you thinking? Right, where are we? Where are we? Let's see the overhead camera. Ah, there we are. So I'm just going to clean the pinch roller because it's still a bit murky. It looks like I've managed to get it a lot better. I'm just going to clean it with it rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. See if I can't get it a little bit nicer. Yeah. No, I'm not going to improve on that unless I put a bit of sandpaper on it. I'm not going to do that. Let's just dry that off. Actually, the cotton seems to be picking it up a bit better. Let's just try the cotton bud then, see if that's better. Seem to be getting some. It's a bit coarser, I think. Yeah, it's coming off dirty, look. I think we're getting there. I may have got that ingrained stuff out. Yeah, that is better. Much more even now. Right, Les Mis. Les Mis. Going in. Les Mis. Copyright hits, here we come. Oh, that sounds much better. That sounds much, much better. It's not even in chrome, I think. Is it that one that's chrome? Which is a chrome button. That one's chrome. Nope. Sorted. Yeah, there is a switch. It's this one for regular and chrome there. Well, pleased with that. Right, okay. Woe and flutter. Let's just have a look at that. And the drift. Get the drift. Actually, that's some. Just rewind that. It's pretty fierce, isn't it? So let me go and get the wooer and the flutterer a minute. Turn that off now. So don't want the scope for a wooer and flutter. We've got the meter for that. Cluso. Ha. Need a digital scope. Useful bit of kit. Right, let me get the wooer and flutter. What does the chrome button do? It just adjusts the bias, Stu. So it's for when you've got a chrome tape. It plays better at a different bias. So this tape here has got a little tiny C down in the corner. It means it's chrome dioxide. This one, for example, is just a normal cassette. This is a type 1. This is a type 2 cassette. And is it type 2? Yeah, it's type 2 in it. And obviously you've got metal tape as well, which is even better. But chrome is the way to go, really, for all-round goodness. Normal tapes work, but alright, let's get the wooer and flutterer up and see how I'm going to connect this up. So I don't know what I did with the lead that I was using for that the other day. It's got to be here somewhere. It can't be far off. Right, I need to get some room on the bench now. Severe lack of room time again. Let's get the old thingamajiggery out of the way. At least I've got pretty much done what I wanted to do on this today, which was get the deck and that put back together and get it aligned. I'm quite pleased how well the azimuth came up on that. I mean, we did play a tape back in it the other day, didn't we? It didn't sound too bad, but shows how far out it was when I played that Les Mis tape in it. It sounded real muffly, a real muffler. So, well, I've got a BNC there, so I could do the same thing, use a scope probe, connect that in. Let's have a look. Inputs. Can I connect it up with a scope probe across the leads again? I wonder will it detect that? Let's have a look. So as far as I can see, there is no speed control on this at all. Not on the wooer and flutter meter, on the actual deck. Let's get it so you can see it. Ideally it wants to be a proper phono leads, but we'll see. We'll see how we get on. We'll see what's happening with it. It's dark, isn't it? It's dark. It's getting dark. Right. So this has got two tones. The first one is 3150. And we're in 3150. And what do we say the figure was? Anyone remember what we're supposed to be looking for? So this alignment tape's chrome as well. Is that one? Let's put it on. Hang on. You're jumping ahead, Graham. You're jumping ahead, boy. Let's plug it in and it might work then. That's definitely a goat moment. I've lost one of the goats that's done a runner as well. None of my animals are behaving today. Right, let's try that. Yay! Okay, now we had to zero it, didn't we? I think. So let's try that again then.
This is the Philips Universal Test Cassette SBC 126, produced in accordance with enclosed instructions. Tape speed adjustment 3150 Hz.
He's actually pretty good. It's actually very good. Look at that. And whoa and flutter is on the 1% scale, and it is 0.3. Look at that. Would you believe it? Can we get a close-up of the motor? Some have a centrifugal governor in the tail. You have to do zero. Okay. Cheers, Rich. I didn't know you were lurking, mate. Let's rewind that a bit then. So I need to do it on the 0.3%. Well, it is zeroed on the 0.3%. So we turn it on 0.3 here. It's sort of pegging, so it's about 0.3. Yeah, we don't want 50 Hertz. Let's do that again.
This is the Philips Universal Test Cassette SBC 126, produced in accordance with enclosed instructions. Tape speed adjustment.
It is very good, isn't it? I can't believe it. So that is about it's around about it's between 0.2 and 0.3, isn't it, really? This isn't the best tape, to be fair. It's had a bit of a hard life. But that drift is phenomenal. Sorted. That jumping is just an very old tape, this. So apologies to all the cats and dogs that had to put up with that. So yeah, a very good bit of kit that. It certainly proves that that is a very nice deck. And we've done the azimuth. I need to have a look, see if I can seal that azimuth so it doesn't wander, because it's quite it's quite easy to move. It is a very nice meter. It is. That's probably the tape les, to be fair, because it is, as I say, it's an old tape, that one. It's strange, there's no leader on it. So it's a chrome tape, but there's absolutely no leader on it. So I think maybe someone's chewed it up, and I don't know, or whether the proper tapes didn't have leaders. I don't know. But yeah. Great bit of kit. I'm going to enjoy playing with it. Well, I'm already enjoying playing with that, so. Right. We need to get a bit more screws put in the thing now. Let's put my bow and flutterer out there. My flutterer. My nail varnish. I do have a selection of nail varnishes here. Just want to have a look. Let's turn the power off. Get rid of that one, and those. Let me have a close look at the azimuth screw. It has some sort of wax in it, but it's not really sealed at all. It looks like it's just come apart. Yeah, wherever it looks like they've sealed it with wax for some reason. It could be the pinch roller. I've got a few screws loose. I've got a lot of screws loose, I can tell you. Yeah, so they've just used wax to seal that. Is that enough to seal that, do you think? I don't think I'm going to get nail varnish on it without cleaning all that wax off. So my only option really is to put another blob of wax on it, just to hold it in place, or just melt that with a soldering iron. That might be the best bet. Let's just melt the existing wax. So melt the existing wax so as it doesn't move. When the soldering iron gets up to heat, it doesn't want to heat up at the moment. Oh, it's got the wrong fuse in it. No worries, Rich. Yeah, I was using that one, I believe. No, there isn't. I don't know why it's so stable on speed. It must be a really good motor. There, that's just melted that wax back in it. Unusual way to do it. Maybe that is the way to do it, but that'll stop it rattling about now. Okay, let's get her face back on. Just got a little bit of a brush around the top there to get rid of some dust. I can see. How are we doing for time anyway? Oh, Christ, it's 8 o'clock. Actually, while I think of it, I heard the tablet alarm go off just now, so I better go down and take my tablet a second while I think of it. But then we'll get this thing put back together and give it a final test. Chuck her through a few tapes through it, look. Chuck her through a few tapes through the old girl.
So what happens? You dig the thing out and install it.
Alright. Let's get me tablet. Blimmin' tablets. I've got so many tablets. It's unreal. Unreal. Oh, hang on, I've got to take the other one as well. I've got to take two. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, Maddie. Got to take me statin. I'm sure a few of you are on those things. Right, that's better. Right, okay. I'm fully tableted up, ready to go. Fully tableted up, ready to go. Gotta find out where all these screws go. We don't want any loose screws in the house. Thank you, Rob. I think you've got your eye on one of these, haven't you? Yeah, I think we're all on them. Yes, the fighting 50s, eh? I shall soon be jumping over to the next bracket. Hopefully I get to the 60s. Right, let's have a look. We've got to get some more screws in here. Get some more screws in here. So that was that one. We're missing a screw there. "60-year-old playing video games." Thing is, if he's 60, he was brought up with them, wasn't he? Is that one and that one? I'm sure there was one here. I've got to find out where that funny little bracket goes. If you rewind back my video from yesterday, you'll be able to tell, well, no, from a couple of days ago, you'll be able to tell me exactly where it goes. This one here. Now it's it was some weird circuit board thingy. It's probably got it on the plans. Did I take a picture of where it came off of? Probably not. So we've got a screw down there. Okay. Those two, one there. I think maybe that wasn't that type of screw. What are those little baby screws for? There, that one there. We've got two big screws which hold it in underneath. Oh, they're there for the door, aren't they? So we've got one screw loose. Where's that one to then? That's definitely one of them. Right. How long will this be going on? Before I have another beer, you need to obtain more, but the shop is over there. It's going to be probably a good half an hour yet, Chipmunk, so you got a chance? Go for it. I'm going to crack open yesterday's beer, look. The Quartz Cracker. This is the one from Staffordshire, Quartz Brewing. I'll crack that one open in a minute. Got to find out where the hell this little thing here goes. Got a screw in there as well by the looks of it. So that one's go like that or something ridiculous. It was on the deck for sure. Did I take a picture of that? I wonder. I doubt it. Bound not to, haven't I? You should get FIFA Football 2023. Not really into the football games, Rob, to be honest. I have tried them back in the day. Yeah, I've tried them back in the day. Let's just have a look at my photo. So I get, every time I pick the phone up, I get waylaid with messages and stuff. So I've got to stop that. I just want to see if I've got a picture of where that funny bracket came off. Okay, that's the... What's that? No, I didn't. I didn't take a picture of where that bracket came from. I can remember saying on the video that it seemed a bit of a strange thing to have there. But it was sort of... It's got a fairly hefty screw thread on it, so it's got to go into a proper thread. It wasn't on one of these, was it? No, that's the top panel. Screw the top panel on. You haven't played PlayStation till 2019? When should you expect tomorrow's stream? Tomorrow's stream should be around 7 again, Thomas. Oh, should be around 7 tomorrow. Thursday is a bit of an unknown. Thursday, I'm really not sure yet. I might, because I've got some, I'm waiting for a gas delivery and I've got a phone call coming from the doctors on Thursday, so. And my brother and sister-in-law, Trev from the Geekology channel, is coming over, so it might be that I can persuade him to do a live stream with me. We can do a double whammy again. So I think I put that screw in there that doesn't go in there, you know. I think that's my one for the side. Or one of the ones I put in here is the one for the side. There, so that must be a normal screw in there. Yes. And the only other place where there's a screw missing is in this side. Just there. Definitely need some of those JIS screwdrivers, George. Saying that, yeah, so that would say it's a Jap mechanism, wouldn't it? If our normal screwdrivers don't really fit it that great, got to be a Japanese mechanism then, isn't it? Let's take this one off. Because that's our power connector there. Right, so the only way I'm going to find this out is either to take another set apart, which is probably not great, or to go back and have a look at it. You still have hair, but you caught COVID last week and lost your sense of smell totally. Paracetamol with 32% alcohol. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm liking it, Jack. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll see what Trevor says. Oh, Simon left a comment about the screw bracket earlier, did he? Simon, apologies if you did. I've missed it, mate. Let's go back and see what Simon says. Isn't there a game called Simon Says, or Simon Does Something? Simon was in and out, but good to see good to see the chap. Good man, our Simon. I don't know if you caught the video he did of the generator startup and where he works. Flipping heck, that's a monster. Now let's just pop YouTube on, and hopefully it won't slow me down too much. Let's go back to YouTube, back to this video, and I'll get this this nice bottle of quartz cracker opened. It's a cracker. If I can find the opening tool, the opening type tool. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange bracket, that, and I can remember putting it off and commenting like I didn't really know why it was there. It must be to stabilize the boards here somehow. Right, so let's go to your channel. Apparently we're live. We're live. Shorts, videos. See, now I've lost the most important tool on the bench, the opener. I've got it. We're okay. Yeah, myself and Les paid a visit down to my brother Trevor and spent the day listening to many thousands of pounds worth of headphone kit. Phenomenal sound, really was. Simon is a very knowledgeable chap. Yeah, I've only had it once. I don't want it again. That's for sure. Right. Live videos. There we are, December the 17th. So let's hit that one. Oh, we got adverts. Skip them. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That is very nice. Yes, yes, yes. Skipping forward. Okay, that's there. We're going to get to where we started taking it apart. These are okay. Should we give them a treat? Let's give them a... I was down treating the puppies to something there, but that sounds of it. We have two power supplies for... Let's just mute that. You don't want to hear me rabbiting on the other day. Doesn't like full screen. I'm going full screen on it. So just playing back my video that from a few days ago. See if I can see where that bracket is. And I've just looked away now, but I showed it. I just need to see what this orange and black wire is that I've disconnected. Looks like it is. So where did that other connector come off of then? Spot the bracket. Spot the bracket. So where is it? That was the microphone connector there. Where is it, Graham? Graham, tell us. Here. So this is going to be our positive and negative coming in here. Yeah. Get on with it. That's our positive, and then any ground point for a negative. So let's hook that up to some power a minute. Just going to stick a couple of wires on for now. We'll get to where isn't actually where I started taking it apart. Are we on or off? Off. Let's just pop that off a minute. Okay, we want to get that down to here somewhere. So we can pick up the ground there. No. Well, it was definitely to do with the cassette deck, because I can remember it wouldn't come out unless I took that screw out. I'm not going to get it out without taking the top panel off, I don't think. Graham, where's the screw? I'm not going to get it without taking the top I'm sure I looked at it yesterday and said that's unusual. What is how we do for time? 6 o'clock. We've got half an hour. Right, so we might not even be able to get into them. Are you going to let me come out enough? That's not tight. That's sort of tight, there's got a bit of slack on it. Have I gone that little bit too far? Yeah, I've gone too far, I think. It needs to be back sort of here, maybe. And yeah, Soslaw says that the wipers are in underneath. No, I've gone too far. The deck is out, look, in its entirety. very strange little boots they put on the cassette. Where's the bracket, Graham? Stop rabbiting on. Very bristle as well. I'm gonna slap you. Cover on the motor is always melted one side, yeah. Oh, these are these ones that you can't really get into. The square-bodied ones. Can I get in on that? Would taking the top panel off get me into those switches? No, it wouldn't, because they are actually this side of the chassis. So I literally would have to take the cassette back out to get to that. Let me have a look. So I've got 2 screws there. This might be easier than I'm thinking. I have had these out before. Right, come on. This is, it's got to be here. Couple of screws here. So if anyone's wondering what the hell we're up to, we're just watching back my video from the 17th. 3 days ago. This is the giveaway. The big giveaway. What are we talking about, Charles? You haven't got rats, have you? We've had issues with them in the past. Rats, Charles? How are we doing anyway? 2 grams, I know. Another COVID test, Les? I think it's number 1 Phillips anyway. That's better. Yeah, if we could just ease this cassette deck out of the way, we can get at the pots then. Where is it? I can't see it. This is the thing. I cannot see it. Disconnect the speaker for a minute. Yeah, I just can't see it. I cannot see where that is supposed to go. I'm just racking my brains. Maybe these 2. 1. Come on. What are you doing, Graham? We can't see what you're doing. Oh, yeah, I think he's coming. I think she's coming out. Turn it round. Turn it round. Oi! You! You with a funky shirt. Oh dear. Excellent, isn't it? Where the hell is it? Come on, Graham, show us now. It's got attached here then. Oh, hello. Have you found something? Playback switch is catching on. No, it wants to take that whole lot out. I just want the deck out. I don't want the whole, both boards out. I'm sure I pointed it out on video, didn't I? Maybe that screw then. I'm sure I pointed it out on video. I still can't see it. Anybody else see it? Okay. It needs to come away from that board. Is it that screw? This would be impossible to put that together in a minute. Yeah, you're telling me. It's a long time since I took one of these apart. Who are you? You got a smile at me. Nope. Be nice to your brother. What are you on about, Rob? This is me. Oh, you mean my twin? I'm not going to get it out without taking the top panel off, I don't think. Take it off then. I'm not going to get it off without taking the top panel off. Take it off then. I hope it's not underneath that top panel. I've just screwed that back on. We'll have to take the top panel off, people. Yeah, take it off then. Crack on. Little washers here. Ah, you had to prepare the lamb for tea. You had to cull it, did you, Pepperidge? Cull the lamb. You animal, Graham. Okay, I could probably get away with just that one there. And yeah, I bet I've just gone past it. We're up and we're in. We're up and in. And yes, Oslo says that the wipers are in underneath. So the cassette deck is out, look, in its entirety. Yeah, but where was that screw, Graham? Where was that little bracket to? Smaller. Down the bottom. Well, I'm sure I did talk about that in the video, but I can't see it there. I'm going to have to get the other one open, aren't I? Dear, oh dear. It's why you should take lots of photos, everybody. So I've got another one here. Just one that I prepared earlier. Don't know if this one is out of the chassis or not. I have another one. So let's just take the back off and see if I can see it. This one's in pretty poor shape, this one. I bought it as spares and repairs. Okay. Aha! You little monster. I can see where it goes. It basically attaches this piece here. It attaches this piece here to the wooden case. That's all. So it's nothing to do with what I'm doing now. Oh dear, oh dear. So it's when I took it out of the case that I spotted that. So if I pop this one up, if I zoom you in, so you go up a bit and in, that away, up there. And can you see it in there, look? Can you see it in there? What a little sod that was. That's taken me 15 minutes to find that. So yeah, it's in there, look. So it's nothing to do with the actual, it's further on. That's one. Where are you? You're down here, aren't you? Well, I can see it now. It's up here somewhere. There we are. That's the one. Okay. Okay. Where's the back panel gone? Yeah, so this one is I bought for spares. It is in a bit of a state, and it sort of works, but there's more to do on it yet. So that's let's get back to the bench. Penguin's still flashing away in the corner there, looking what we're up to. He's wondering what the hell's going on. If only he knew. Oh, steady. Right. Right, Steve, still having a problem. No, putting it back together, Steve. There is no problem. I'm just trying to find where the hell this bracket came from, and now I found it now. It's It's really working very well now, Steve. Whoa and flutter, and the drift is absolutely spot on with it. Really, really good. So we're just going to stick it back in the case now. Let's get the case. Right, let me see which way round are we. We're that way round. So that's got to go there. And that power connector, that's the, let's just see which is which. That's the microphone there, so this is the power connector here. So that's got to see if that'll sit there. No. No, I bet that's the microphone there. So power connector goes on there. It's got a couple of little ferrite beads. And the microphone connector, I reckon, goes down in there. It's the only one left. It's the only one left. Thank you, Rob. Bit of comedy for you there. Let me argue with myself. Penguin's pleased. Cheers. It's catching up. Right, so I'm just popping the microphone connector back on, which is easier said than done, of course. I think that probably goes through there as well, does it? Sort of looks like it does. That's the power. This is the microphone. Get my light over here so I can see what the hell I'm doing. It needs to be lined up properly. I'll tell you what, these connectors are not the easiest of things to put back on the boards. So there. Pop that back on, make sure it's lined up. That's that one. Speaker connections. That one. That one. So we've got our two big screws that go in the bottom. Derek's off. David, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, David. I'd have worn my Gus Honeybun badge if I'd known. Cheers, Derek. How did your net go, mate? Right, let's get the eyes. I can't see in here. I'm just screwing the screws in the bottom into the chassis legs, but doesn't look like I was in the right place to start with. Where are they? Have I moved that one off the hole? Got it. Screw that in quick before it decides to. Somewhere else, right? I've got to sort this battery clip as well, haven't I? Hello, what have you done with that? Sort the battery clip out. I'll do that tomorrow. That. We'll stick our little funny thing here in. I don't know why that is. Why have they done that? They've used a slotted screw as well, which is even more awkward. Maybe if you find a Selena radio that is decent enough, could you let me know? Yeah, no worries, David. Happy birthday, mate, anyway. It's not a metallic screw either. Right, this is the elusive thing I was searching for just now. This weird and wonderful screw arrangement. Let's see why they needed that as well. Maybe it was an issue with alignment of the deck or something. So we've got to pop its door back on. Now the door was here a second ago, but it's gone. It's now gone. What did I do with the door? There he is. I knew it didn't go far. So it's got to stick the door on. So we've got a little bit of felt that goes in there. A bit of dust. Is that on? Yeah, let's give that a little bit of a polish. Let's give that a little bit of a polish. It's a bit dirty. Cool, yeah, that is. Filthy dirty. Dirty. Was. It's shiny now. Do the outside. That's better, much better. Right. Let's feed this in there. That's up there. This isn't easy to get on either. I know this from ones I've done before. Not easy to get back on the little door. It's fiddly. Fiddly, fiddly. Get in there, you little... God dear. Once you get one in, you're usually okay, but getting that first one to bite... Ah, we got one. We've got one. Let's see if we can get one off from the other side. Apologies, you can't see what I'm up to. I'm just putting the screws back in the cassette door. Yeah, the top one's in. You can pivot the bottom at the same time then. There we go. Nice. So, is that one going to line up? Better. And the last one, hopefully that should line up because I've got 3 in. This one should be a doddle, shouldn't it? Yeah. She got her face back on. Let's put the knobs on. So we've got that one, which is there. Only 2 of these are the little wishery things on, so it's on there. And the bass and treble. There she is, the prize radio. Back together once more. Let's see if it still works. See if it still works. This is the key, isn't it? So I have got to put some, I've got the battery tray for it. Let's connect up, 12 volts. Let's see if it still works. It certainly had major surgery, really. I didn't expect to do that, but it makes for a good video for you guys. Certainly if you fancy taking one apart yourself, you know where that funny little bracket goes, wouldn't you? Okay, where are we then? So let's take the off that, let's put it on FM, stick our aerial up. Fire in the hole.
Hello, you theatre.
That does sound good, doesn't it?
Who play for English clubs, so I think that's a source of pride that Argentina is providing some, and that the cup, of course, has come back.
Oh, we haven't got. Right, that won't Mrs. Cruncher up. Medium wave, long wave not working again, is it? No. Medium wave, long wave not working again. What? I think we got a dry joint on that somewhere, you know. I think we just got lucky when we squirted the switches. We got a dry joint on that somewhere. I think, let me get some non-metallic pokerage. Was it me making the... Yeah, there's a problem on that radio board still, so that's going to have to come back out again. It ain't coming back out again today, I can assure you, but it is going to have to come back out again. Oh no, I'm on a deadline now. I've only got till Saturday to sort that. So it looks like we've got a dry joint, or there's an issue on one of the components in the radio board. Right, let's take that down there. Let's eject it. And let's put some, what tape should we put in? I'm not going to put any copyrighted stuff in, hopefully. Let's put Dave Lee Travis on, shall we? Dave Lee Travis and Richard Hudson Evans' Guide to Citizens Band Radio. It's a classic in its own day. Dave Lee Travis, CB. Oh, breaker 19. So we want mic, normal, play. Hang on, what's going on then? What? I'll tell you what, this is jinxed. Oh, he is playing, okay. I don't think I got that door lined up properly. I'm going to have to redo that door as well.
Sit up, Shut up and listen. This is a guide to CB, right? Now, you need a guide because it's a labyrinth, I can tell you. Now, it's not a little teach yourself, repeat after me number. It's a get a load of this, understand it, and be prepared to answer questions later. Now, you're going to be hearing all sorts of things, including music. Yes, you're going to hear what CB's for, you're going to hear people using it, how it started in America, how it started here, and you're also going to have a guide to this guide. There's somebody who knows a lot more about it than I do, and he's terribly familiar. You'll know his name immediately I say it. He's so well known, I hardly need to introduce him, and it's Mr. Dave Lee Travis.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the story of Citizens Band Radio.
Whoa.
You want to know about Citizens Band Radio? Well, this tape, believe me, will tell you all you really need to know in the straightest way possible. We're not going to confuse you with talk like rubber ducks in convoy.
Well, hi there, good buddy.
It's going to be fixed, Doug, don't you worry.
And we're not going to use too much technical jargon.
Turn the switch to cal, calibrate, go on to transmit, and adjust the sensitivity for full-scale deflection.
Well, that'll need a degree in microtechnology to understand it. But CB is easy, fun, and useful. We're going to hear the story of CB radio here and abroad from an acknowledged expert on the subject, Richard Nichols, the editor of Breaker magazine. Tell me, Richard, what do you know about Citizens Band Radio?
Oh, a great deal.
Well, just as I said, an expert. More from him in a moment. And if you're confused about what equipment you need to start up, then Richard Hudson Evans is on the other side of this tape, discovering what equipment is available, how much it costs, how you set it all up, and coming up with sensible answers to idiot questions like...
Now, where do you suggest I put my...
Welcome back, Rob.
The answer to that lies on the other side. Meanwhile, back here on this side... Okay, let's start with a straightforward definition of what legal Citizens Band is. Then we'll all know what we're talking about. For this, I call upon a straightforward expert, Richard Nichols.
CB's very simple. It's just a two-way radio which you can put in your car, in your caravan, on your ski boat, anywhere you like. And with it, you can then speak to as many people who are similarly equipped and are within range about anything you like.
How are you, Charles?
The cricket results, whatever.
What I'd like to know, Richard, is people who are using CB, what do you reckon they'll...
That deck sounds absolutely brilliant. Absolutely. Well, we can see the results of the tests we've done on it.
On the motorway, and somebody comes on the wireless and says there is a traffic jam on the M1. It's too late, because you already know. With CB, you'll know before you hear it on your radio. There's an accident, fog, bad weather, anything like that. You'll hear it broadcast. Or if you just want to know what the traffic's like off the motor, you're coming up
the radio voice, yeah.
You can call up and say, okay, what's the traffic like in the city centre? Shall I go through it or round it? And someone will tell you. Yeah. Or if you don't know Birmingham, you can call up and say, okay, I want the station in the city centre. And some kind soul will tell you. As you're driving, they'll say, right, you're at a set of traffic lights. Turn left, there's a big shop on the corner, now turn right there. Go down until you see the bakers and turn right, and you'll be there.
Certainly packs the punch, I must admit.
Well, it's a known fact that if you ask anyone what they associate with CB, they're going to mention a little place that's just west of Watford Gap.
Yeah, we're doing well, mate. It's been a nice day today, actually. It's been quite nice.
America.
Or down here, anyway.
On the highways and byways, there are these big, bold, truck-driving men with bars of chocolate lying at their side as they travel on their weary way, talking to each other, hurling abuse and doing all sorts of things. It may be a bit of an old cliche, I think, about America and the start of CB.
Never buy 934 meg radio, expensive and pointless. And you can't use it on air anymore, RV.
CB in America goes right back to 1948, when they introduced what they called then General Mobile Radio Service, which was VHF. It used valve sets, and it imitated bird calls rather better than it transmitted the human.
Yeah, it's just This doesn't quite line up. I don't think it did before, to be fair, but I might see if I can just loosen the screws and wiggle it around a bit. Let's what else can we find? What else can we find to play? I'll stick another tape in it, and then we're going to crack on, get the advent calendars done. Let me see if I can find something obscure to chuck in. Oh, Queen, I don't think so. Much as I'd love to play it, I don't think YouTube would be very pleased with me. And we certainly got done with Churchill's speech. I'll just put Treasure Island on. Look, let's get Treasure Island again.
The captain looked on for a while in silence. Then he went the rounds and saw, as he said, that all was clear.
It is better than
there
it
was. There was a round score of muskets for the 7 of us.
Yeah, that is very good.
Into 4 piles, and on each of these some ammunition and 4 loaded muskets were laid, ready to the hand of the defenders. In the middle the cutlasses lay ranged. An hour passed. "Hang them," said the captain. "This is as dull as the doldrums. Gray, whistle for a wind."
What's that, Chipmunk? You know it's vintage, but it was a consumer product. Only the catalogue sample was perfect out of the factory. 94 good system middle. So I wish you that too. 49 megs. Wasn't that like a what's his name free thing? Yeah, chewed tapes are not good. It really kicks it out, doesn't it? It's got a hell of a spring on that. Well, there you are, people. I've got some work still to do on that, but really, it's 90% there. Just AM still is deciding not to behave, and I need to stick another battery snap on it. Apart from that, it's job done. So let's pop this one just out in the hallway for a second. Hopefully Mrs. Cruncher won't trip over that one. And let's get that speaker off the bench. And let's get our remote control advent calendar up. Number 20. Well, number 20 is right there, look. So I'm just going to nip once again to the loo. As you can hear, my bottles chinking around. I've only had 2. I'm at about 5 or 6. We're not into music playing yet. Yet, I say. Right, let's get this advent calendar open. Let's get the Adventi open. It's Rob's. I've got to put Rob's radio back together. It's all done, Rob, your radio. I've just got to put it back together. I've just got to put it back together. Well, I've got to sort the only thing I haven't done is sand back the badge that I painted. So I've got to sand back the badge and then just put it back together. Job done. Right, 20th. Here. So there's a little pull-out bit for it. Doesn't seem to have one. Oh yes, it does there. There we go. Okay. It's another side piece, I think. We didn't get time to do the other piece yesterday, so we've got 2 bits to do today. We have 2 bits to do today. Let's get the old beastie up here. It's a beauty, this. I really like this one. I bet it's going to go like the clappers. Go like Billy-O. Right, let's find that piece from yesterday. There we go. Your crochet hook stuck in your foot one night. Ooh. I tell you, the worst one I'd done was I was fitting central heating for my dad's sister-in-law. I was fitting central heating for my dad's sister-in-law down in Christchurch, I think it was. And I was working upstairs. I had all the floorboards up, obviously fitting central heating. I had to notch all the joists and take the floor up. And anyway, I stepped back and I flipped one of the boards, because I normally laid the boards nailed down so you didn't get them stuck in you, but this particular one flipped over and I stepped on it and it went through the bottom of my shoe. I had safety shoes on, but there's no point having a steel toe cap if you get something coming in underneath. It went in through my shoe, up into my foot, and then out the top of my foot. But it missed a bone. It was exactly between the bones, so it just went up through flesh. Oh, Jesus, that was so painful. I'd say I was working away as well. I was down in Christchurch, so I just had to get into boots and patch myself up, really. A bit of a nightmare, but you know, this is the sort of thing you do when you're younger, innit? And think nothing of it. Just, you know, put a plaster on it and away you go. Yeah, so that was not good. That was not good. But I did crack on. I just braved it and went on, fitted all the central heating up, and then went home and patched myself up even more. Yeah, that was a bit nasty. Yeah, oh yes, and it was hellish painful. It was bruised for weeks and weeks. The thing is, I had to, don't forget, you've got to pull the floorboard with the nail, because there's a floorboard upside down with a nail sticking up, so I had to like literally grab it and pull it out of my foot. But because it was in the rubber sole of the shoe was gripping it as well, so it wouldn't come out properly. I think I actually got a claw hammer in the end and took it out with a claw hammer. I was an animal back in those days. You know, it's how we roll, isn't it? It's how we roll. A stitch in time saves 9. I didn't get a stitch or nothing. Yeah, I didn't get a stitch or nothing. But God, one night that was so painful. It was painful for ages. It's one of those, I didn't even go doctors, I just sort of a bit of self-treatment. Can't beat a bit of self-treatment. Good old Boots. Boots the chemist. Plenty of plasters. I know. Well, to be fair, you say youth, I was probably in my late 20s, early 30s then, so, you know, I should have known better really, but, you know, I was there on my own. It's only me doing it, fitting a full central heating system, and you know, even the the lady that owned the place was out when I done it, just as well, really. I was going to go to A&E, but I thought they're just going to do exactly what I'm going to do, so I just went to Boots instead. I had a choice, A&E or Boots, and I chose Boots. Other chemists are available. So I'm just screwing the sides on. We've got another one to go on this side. So we've got the optional ones, the sparky ones. So if I get bored with the Christmas one, I can just rebadge it. You have a 6-nail foot. You faint. Oh dear. Doug. Yeah, I wasn't really bothered. I put my arm through a glass window one night. I might have had a couple too many. I'm not saying, but I was having a pee in what was the outside toilet of my house in Crediton, and I always used to sort of like just rest my hand on the window frame to just, you know, support me. Of course, this one time I leant a bit too hard and my hand went through the glass. Cut all my arm up. Cut my arm to pieces up here. You can't quite see it, but it cut all my arm. So I think I used duct tape that time. I used duct tape. Laughed. I think I might have had a whiskey or something just to calm my nerves, and then went to bed. In the morning, it was back down to Boots again for lots of their lovely, lovely patch me up gear. Oh dear! I remember Mum was staying then as well. She wasn't impressed. She was not impressed. Gotta be done. Yeah, put my whole arm through the window. You're not even 20 yet, Thomas. Falling apart of broken bottles. What? Hell. That can't be good, Chipmunk. Tetanus shot is the least of your worries. Yeah. Should have doubled up those panels to keep them together. Yeah, I could have done. That's a good idea, Rich, actually. I didn't think of that. Would have probably made them a bit stronger as well, wouldn't it? A bit more stability. But there, look at that. It's looking nice, isn't it? And we know that sits on top of there. We haven't got around to screwing it down yet, but that is going to sit on there somehow, sort of like that. And it's almost finished, so we've only got 4 more bits to go on it. No, yeah, 4 more bits. God, it's a beast. Quackers. No feeling the fingertip. Oh dear, yeah. I've still got scars now from that. But done it I had glass in my elbow as well. Oh, I had to pull that out. I'm making you all feel a bit queasy now, and apologies. Shut up, Graham. Go to bed. Go to bed. Right. Last up is the Weira then. Last up is the Weira Advent Calendar. I will get that radio up on the bench tomorrow. I've got to pop down and see my other brother tomorrow and do a bit of a present swap situation, and then I'll see if I can get that on the bench and fix that AM issue. There's obviously something there that's not quite right. So, number 20. Where's number 20? Anybody? See, we've even got the Weira screwdrivers here, look. Free advertising for Weira, look. God. They should be sponsoring me, shouldn't they, really? They should be giving Mrs. Cruncher a calendar each year. Right, where's number 20? I'm struggling to see it myself, actually. Oh, I see it, I see it. I see it, I've seen it. Bottom of Santa's sleeve. A gaffer's band-aid. I think that is bouncing tomato cage steak warrant through your eyelid. Not into your eye, I hope, Thomas. Number 20, as Theo, I think it was, said, bottom of Santa's sleeve. And we've got another bit. We've got a number 3, not a number 2, a number 3 hexagon bit, or Allen key as I would call it, but I think they call them hex bits. But oh, that's me vintage wireless disc on the floor. Don't want that getting scratched. So let's have another bit of a shuffle then. So let's pull, what is that? That was a number 3. So let's go, that looks like that's a number 6. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's stick that one in the screwdriver then. There we go. Coming along nicely. I think we've still got one spanner hole still to fill. But yeah, these are useful tools. It's not like you just put a load of rubbish in that they can't normally sell. These are proper Weira tools that you can go and buy. Well, I don't know if you can buy this individually with the Christmas green and red. That is a bit funky because obviously this is their usual colour. Well, they do red and yellow, and they do a white and black. I think they do a few different ones, but this I've not seen this. This must be exclusive to the Christmas stuff. Right, that's about it for now, people. I will get that cassette player done. So don't forget, you need to go back to the video from the 17th. So 3 days ago, if you want to enter, you need to put the keyword GTGF in there, who very kindly donated that to us. And enter. UK only, unless you fancy paying the difference in postage, in which case you can enter anyway. I will put some sort of like little rules up there. Don't want a lot of rules, do we? So that's it for now, people. Hope you've enjoyed that. I did think for a minute that it might be like 10 minutes, put it back together, and there we go. But no. How many hours is that? Now it was 7 o'clock I went on. 4 hours. I was only going to do an hour a day. Oh well. I remind you of a rock band. Well, there we are, people. Good to see you, and I shall see you tomorrow with something else. I've only got 4 days left. Obviously, one of those is going to be the giveaways. So I've only got 3 days left, really. One of them is going to be Trev. 2 days. 2 days. What can I do in 2 days? See what I can find. I've obviously got bits and pieces that I haven't finished, but, you know, I always got bits I haven't finished. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for the super chats. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.
Thank you.